The hosts are currently 65-5 after some very mediocre bowling from the away side.
Yes, thank you. You join us live here from Kew Green. And the chairman just leaves that ball outside of the off stump. Nothing too threatening. End of the over. Skipper Matthew Story, although we're assuming he's the skipper because he's doing a lot of waving, he's just adjusting his field, bringing on a new bowler. And it looks like Indiana Sherlock is not going to see out his allotted overs.
Oh, did they already?
Oh, he has seen them out. Here we have, walking down to mid-on, is Ed Taylor, Portsmouth alum,
We've got a
current Q2's player.
Got a new bowler coming in from the bell end, as Rajiva turns out to umpire.
See the front catch from Danny?
I heard you drop one.
Oh, that was over my head.
Oh. Who's the new bowler? Just for our commentary stint here on the Frog Box. Luke Belland from the bell end.
Luke Belland is coming into bowl from the bell end.
Poetry in motion, yes.
I'm not sure that's his official name. Looks like it might be some leg spin here, as Blitz is facing. Yep, outside of the off stump, not troubling Roger at all.
It's actually well bowled. He's quite nice.
And he comes again. Up to the wicket bowls. Beautifully flighted. Roger down the pitch and defends that back.
No run. Back to his mark he goes.
Bowls. Oh, that's shortest pitch, and that has been pulled away back with a square for 4 runs.
Beautifully dispatched. Can't be bowling there.
Yeah. Oh, bowler is doing the classic, feeling his hamstring after delivering a shit ball.
At least he's got a working shoulder, Luke.
Very true. Very true.
4 weeks out from the 2's opening bowler due to a slight shoulder niggle.
Well timed, I'd say, as well. Given I'll be unavailable for 3 of those games. So when he comes, What does he respond with here, the bowler?
Oh, another 4
Bit
runs.
fuller,
Through
but
backward square once again. Roger is
fuller,
on the
but
sweep.
just a little bit too straight, I'd say, and well fielded from the boundary.
So Blitz has had a look, and now he's taking him on.
Taking the initiative after Stukin departed. Let's get over this. And here comes the bowls, and that's fuller. That's a much better delivery. Roger just pads that to silly mid-on. So Shane, your thoughts? What do you think a good total will be here for the Kew Sunday team?
Well, that is very close. Probably pitched outside leg stump. That's out.
Yeah.
Well,
very easy decision for the trigger finger.
Yesterday we rolled Amersham for 79 and the Sunday side of 73 for 5. So as it stands, I reckon 140.
140 with 23 overs to go.
Would be a good score from here for the Sunday side. I think the 11-19 would chase that down with relative ease. But who knows in the second leg after they've got on the beers.
Absolutely, absolutely. Are teas provided for the teams today?
I believe so. Sunday teams get a tea. Unlike us mere mortal Saturday league players, no teas. The Thames Valley League shunned my vote as secretary of keeping teas.
Here comes Cox, bowls to Peter Berg. Defends that. No run.
What's your opinion on teas? I think it's the best part of cricket.
I agree with you there.
Snatched away from us by some people in an office in some suits.
Bureaucracy gone mad as Peter Berg has a flash outside the off stump there. Whistles past the bats and taken quite comfortably by the wicketkeeper for no run. A lot of positive intent being shown here by the Kew batsman.
Yes, the chairman is looking to get on with it.
Oh, that one just sits up.
Shoulder of the bat. It's like Test match cricket from the 1980s, this, having the camera behind the batsman down one end, just having cameras down one end, the old BBC coverage.
This is a great contest here of bat and ball. As Cox comes in again, bowls. Again, really good areas and well left by Peter Berg. Comes again. Cox in bowls, slightly fuller but still wide outside the off stump, and Berg leaves. Nice tidy over here. Not threatening the stumps, but keeping it nice and tight.
Well, the plan's very obvious, isn't it? He's got 2 slips in there. A guy at short cover, ready for the catch.
Oh, and well left again there by Peter Berg.
Well left.
Sorry, I was just checking some of the updates on my phone, and I caught the end of that.
Yeah, he's obviously bowling into a plan. His old Coxie, he's got 2 slips. Man on the drive, just going to float it out there outside off stump and hopefully let the batsman get himself out. Cricket 101.
So with 1 over to go till the halfway point, Shane, who do you think will be the happier captain at the moment?
I think if you take 5 wickets in the first 20 overs, get through the top 5, I think you're sitting fairly pretty. To be fair, the alumni team just want to get to drink, so they've got a lovely jug of cores waiting for them on the bar.
Cheapest jug on the green.
Cheapest jug on the green. 16 quid for 4 pints, can't go wrong.
This bowler again wide outside the off stump and left by Roger.
And that's
really
a better line
to
from the bowler after seeing himself get dutifully pumped through the leg side when he bowls leg stump. It's a much better line.
Comes again up and bowls. Again fuller.
Good.
A lot straighter. And Roger had no other choice but to just play that into the ground and defend. Fielder's getting slightly animated, but straight off the bat. Here comes again, he bowls. That's a bit shorter, and that was quite, I'm not sure if that was a googly from this angle, but he looked to play that cut shot relatively inside the line, but it's gone for 4 anyway.
Big gap out there, lots of grass out there to be covered, loads of space. Picks the gap nicely forward.
One thing I would say here from the Portsmouth team is that they're keeping their fielders in close and tight. They're trying to really suffocate the run rate here. and Roger did exceptionally well there to pick the gap in the field. As we know, Shane, this outfield at Kew, there's a bit of speed on it. It's gone to the boundary. So
Rapido.
well played.
Beat the infield 4 runs. It'll be known as its usual Kew Brown in the next few weeks if the sun comes out. It's still very green, lush and bumpy at the moment, but it'll be straw-like and brown in the next few weeks.
Not one for the fielders anyway, as he comes in and bowls. Oh, that's just down the leg side. You would have felt the keeper could have done a bit of a better job to get to that, but that's gone for 4 byes.
Roger's claiming he's got a tickle. Oh! I have to take that to the instant replay.
Batsman animated here, as he is clearly not happy that's been given as byes rather than off the bat.
I don't think you'd have been saying that if the keeper got across and caught it, would it?
Absolutely not. I don't know, but from our position here, Shane, I didn't hear anything.
I think they're both wrong. I think he came off the bat. Yeah, Roger's definitely trying to get on with it. 3 boundaries in his last 8
And all that's looping outside the off stump, but not tempting Roger there.
And that's drinks.
That's drinks.
81 for 5 after 20.
Welcome back. We have Bella's returning after the drinks break, with Roger on strike, currently on 20 runs, looking pretty set, as he lost one up, and Roger thinks twice about that one. Looked like he was going to take a stab at cover drive, but thought better of it given the field that's been set here by Portsmouth. Down at mid-off we can see Ed Taylor warming up as Bella comes in again outside the off stump, and that's cut away by Roger. There's a man chasing, but I don't think he's going to get there, and that's 4 runs. Beautiful shot there from Roger. Wide-ish, googly there from Bellar, and put away. He comes in again, he bowls, and that's a bit better, a bit fuller. Roger tries to hook that back to the clubhouse, and he misses. And a decent effort stopping that by the wicket-keeper. As Bella comes in again, shuffles up to the crease, bowls, that's a fairly full one. Roger playing on the back foot, which is sometimes a bit of a risky choice here on Kew Green. Spin bowling tends to have a little bit of a difficult time there. And nice tidy ball, Bellar. So he comes in to finish the over. Balls, and that's outside the off stump and just left there by Roger. Scored 95 for 5. Roger on 24, and Peter Berg on 1. Looks like it's Cox to continue. So he bowls, and that's a very good lead there from Peter Berg. But a very sensible innings here. He knows he's still got 18 to play with. Looking to try and push this score above 150 to around about 170, I would say would be a pretty decent score on this wicket. As Cox in again, he bowls, and that's a slash outside of the off stump there from Peter Berg. But bit of variable bounce there underneath the bat. No run. Here he comes, he's bowled really well here. Again up to the wicket, bowls, and it's a good length but well left there from Peter Berg. Nice tidy over again. And he comes up to the wicket, bowls, and that's slightly fuller Yorker length there, but dug out relatively easily by the chairman. Looks like Cox is looking to finish strong with a maiden here, as he's in up to the wicket, bowls, and again outside the off stump, well left by Peter Berg. Wicketkeeper in slips corner looking a little bit animated. It's the first time I've seen Dave Ramsden with his hands out of his pockets for a couple of overs. As he comes in charging again up to the wicket, bowls. Again another very good ball, and half a lead there from the chairman. As Cox finishes his spell. Nice tidy maiden. Bellar is coming on. Shout out to the Wags of Kew, Don Hextall, honorary Wags, Lizzie, Vicky, and everyone else here at Kew. I hope you're enjoying this this live stream brought to you by Frogbox. Clouds are just starting to circle. It's becoming a little bit cooler here on the green. As Beller's in again, he's up to the wicket, he bowls, and that's floated outside the off stump. And Roger thought about it, but decided against it. We have a caller on the line. Bobby Udell, you're live on Frogbox. Shout out to everyone in Texas who's watching the live stream. Hope you're enjoying your Sunday mornings. As Beller's in again, and he bowls fuller and straighter this time, just defended back down the wicket by Roger. No messing about, he's back in, he's up to the wicket, bowls. That's a great delivery, but yeah, just... We have another caller on line 2. Hi Don, you're live on Frogbox.
Hi Don, you're live on Frogbox.
And some audio issues there. Sorry for the interrupted coverage. In comes Beller again. He's up to the wicket, he bowls, and that's short. Oh, that's kept low. Roger tried to, again, put that one into the clubhouse, but it's missed everything and the wicketkeeper. And what looks like it's gone for 4 byes. That's the end of the over. And a change of bowler. New bowler coming in, right arm over the wicket. Roger indicating possibility of leg spin here. And Portsmouth are uncustomarily in the 25th over. Still have 2 slips in with David Ramsden. Hopefully get to see some of his spin bowling later on. Rambo was the top scorer yesterday for the ones as they chased down a measly total of 79. With just the 1 wicket loss. As he comes in, he bowls, and a bit late on the upward punch there from Peter Berg. I'd suggest maybe just give yourself a few here, Bergie. As he comes in, he bowls, and that's it. Another decent delivery. It's just slashed back down towards him. Peter Berg rehearsing the shot he wished he had played. Looking to get that ball a bit squarer than where it ended up. As he comes in and he bowls, and that's down the leg side. Oh, that really should have been put into the roads. And again, Peter Berg rehearses the shot he wishes he had played. The bowler got away with that one there, I would say. Oh, that's a skyer, and looking for a signal from the umpire to signal a no ball, but it doesn't look like he's wanting to signal a no ball there. That looks pretty high from this area, but no, they'll get back for 2 runs. Again, no signal for a no ball. I think the square leg umpire really is in his own world here, watching the helicopter go by rather than watching the height of the ball, which he should be doing. The bowler's in again, he's up to the wicket, bowls, and that's full, and that's taken out Peter Berg's off stump. Really poor delivery there. The bowler should be happy that he's managed to jam a wicket in this situation. And the chairman goes for 3 runs. We are 101 for 6. And we're joined on the stream by the Sunday skipper, Steve Stukins. Stukes,
Yeah.
101 for 6 off for 25, 15 overs to go. Where would you like to see your team get to?
Well, I think realistically we wanted 180.
Okay.
We've got to bat out the full 40, I think, to achieve that. But we've got a good batting lineup, good lower order, and hopefully they'll stick around.
From your opinion, having been out there and batted, what do you make of the wicket?
It's pretty good today, actually. I'm quite gutted that got out and took in with a few of the lads who were already out. We're quite gutted because it was coming on nicely. We really felt it actually out there, and silly shots again got us out.
Doesn't seem to have the sort of variable bounce we come to expect from a Kew wicket.
Exactly. Maybe that's what is Alvin doing.
Absolutely. And new batsman into the crease. Who do we have here, Stooks?
This is Sam.
Sam.
Relatively new player at Portland. Sam Portman.
Made his debut about a month ago for the Sunday team. I believe I was playing in that game as well. Handy bowler. And he's got a few shots if I remember correctly. So hopefully with him and Roger going well on the other side, we can look to push this score towards the 180 that we're looking for. What is your opinion on the ball previous to the one that got the chairman out there? It looked like a no ball from this situation, from this area.
It looked to me like.
And he's bowled him. Wow, we did not expect that. This bowler's been struggling to find his length, and he's got 2 for 2.
Oh dear.
So Stooks, tell us again about the depth of your batting lineup.
Well, I'll reiterate, it runs deep, hopefully.
Right. Well, we have club stalwart Savin coming in next. Having batted with Savin on many occasions, I know he's got enough shots in his locker to be able to stick here with Roger. I think that's what the name of the game is here. Roger's set. Roger is going well. He's leaving the good ball and he's attacking the bad ball, and he just needs people to stick with him at the other end.
Savan's had strict orders to just play to the 40th over, so hoping that's right, we'll get a few runs on the board.
Plenty of time here. And what is now a hat-trick ball. And Bobby Udale waving to the camera. That may be waving to his family in Texas who are joining us on the stream today. Quite an unorthodox field we've got here. Be interesting to see how Savan plays this one. This comes in, he bowls, and that's short, and he has not bowled to his field there. And that's running away, and that is not going to make it. That's a great stop there by the Pompey fielder, and that'll go for 2 byes. Now, Stukins, I'm struggling to believe why you would set such an aggressive offside field that a bowler would bowl a half tracker down the leg side. Maybe he just lost a little bit of his grip there.
Maybe he's just using the usual Sunday team tactic of deception.
Very well, here he comes to finish his over. No hat-trick, reason he bowls, and that's a much better delivery, and Savan just plays that straight down to mid-off. End of the over, we're 103 for 6. Thank you for joining us on the live stream. We'll be back soon. And we're back at the end of that over. A relatively inconsistent over, I would say, but picked up the wicket of Roger Blitz, who was going really well. Roger adamant that the ball had hit his bats, but the non-striker batsman and the umpire unconvinced on that one. 121 for 8. We have Oscar in batting with Savan, and Stukins will be hoping that these two really push out for the next 12 overs and make a game of it. Try and get that score somewhere to 150 to 170 to make a good game of it. And we're in. It's a foolish length. Savan just defends that back down the field. Savan somewhat playing against his natural instincts to hit the ball here. He's gonna have to bat time if he wants his team to have a chance as the ball is in. He comes and pushed away onto the offside. So the covers. Again, a very aggressive field being set here by Matt Story. 2-3 slips, and unheard of in the 28th over. As Savan drills that back down and Ed Taylor drops what should have been a dolly. Full toss, chip straight to mid-off, and he's absolutely dropped that. Let's see, here we go again, and he comes in, he bowls, and that's down the leg side. Savan attempts to flick that one off his pads, but it goes through to the keeper relatively untroubled.
No run.
No run. We're joined again with Shane. Shane, how's the season going so far for you? Took over the captaincy for the Ones 2 weeks ago. What are your thoughts first 14 days in charge?
Yeah, it's been okay. We've won 3, lost 1. So lost 1 last week in a tight one, a few players unavailable. It's always a struggle at club cricket, but good win yesterday. So the team
and that's relatively full.
No run.
Off the toe of Savan's bats. So what are your expectations for the rest of the season then? What are the Ones wanting to achieve?
No, we'll just see how it goes. It'll be what it is at the end of the day. Where you finish is where you deserve to finish. Availability could be better from a few key players. You can get the best 11 out every week. I think we've got a chance, but we're never really going to get that one. Yeah, look, if we're there or thereabouts a few weeks to go, then we'll be quite happy.
That is somewhat the case with village cricket, though. You need a good squad of players so that you have the ability to rotate when you can.
Yeah, I think we've got 16-ish decent cricketers now, which helps with the twos. They've had a couple of good wins back to back. They're playing well. It was a good weekend for the club actually. The Frees lost by 5 runs in a...
Oh, and that's a full toss and dispatched by Oscar. One bounce for 4.
Don't bowl there. No ball there, Danny. Yeah, yesterday was a great day. The Fords won. I think they've won every game so far. Absolutely trounced the offer again yesterday. The Twos had a good win, chasing 240. We rolled Amersham for 80-ish. The Frees fell 5 short, chasing 275, 280. So it's a good weekend for the club. Obviously Champions League final, Alumni Day today as that ball gets padded around the slip corner. Bit of football there.
So wide.
Lucky that's not too wide, so that was very wide.
Almost bowled onto the practice strip there, but was reliably informed by the skipper that this guy has never played cricket before, so can't judge him too harshly for that. He's giving it a go.
It's brilliant as well.
Oh, that's a much better ball.
That's what ball, don't miss that.
And Oscar giving that ball the respect it deserved.
It's also nice to see the clubhouse full of spectators. The girls are out in full force. A bit of Formula 1 action going on. A few fans coming out, social members. Nice little day on the green today.
Absolutely, he's in his bowls, and that is a good length.
Another misfield from Ed Taylor. Yeah, a seasoned Kew Green cricketer misfielding.
He really should know better. But for no run. And it looks like the bowler's starting to get the swing of things. He's in, he bowls, and that again is a good length delivery. Somewhat slow, somewhat loopy, but a good length delivery, and Oscar just pads that one back to him.
Oh, beautiful Sunday afternoon British cricket this. Looped up in the slot, blocked straight back to the bowler. Good cricket all round.
Excellent. And Ed Taylor looking dejected at mid-on. He's not had the best couple of overs here. As he bowls, and that's Fuller down the leg side and swept away.
2 bounces and 4.
Backward of square.
Into the newly renovated fence.
Skipper Matthew Story with his hands behind his back, still not playing a very aggressive field here.
I just love how you think the captain's the man who's fielding the cow corner. He's definitely not the captain.
Who is the skipper today?
Not Stoz. Definitely not
Stoz. Okay, so we can confirm it's not Stoz.
They're very, very weird field here. 2 square legs, literally holding hands. David Ramsden and Joe.
Oh. And that's just punched in front of point, and that's the end of an over. A much tidier over from this time around. Although he went for 10, he's starting to get the idea of what line and length is on a cricket field. Lucky to pick up the wicket of Roger last over, but this one was a lot tighter.
Yeah, 131 with 10 overs to go. I think we might start to see some feel for the off spin. Hopefully Ed Taylor gets a bowl down the old church end.
Yes, well, having gone for 72 runs off for 9 overs yesterday, I don't think the captain is too concerned with getting Ed into the mix here. Probably wanting to try and keep this one below 150 if he can help it. And again, 3 slips here for Savan, leaving the leg sides open. As he bowls, and that is a lot of bottom hand there from Savan, but picked up quite comfortably by mid-on. But no run.
Just not getting his foot to the pitch and ball there really. Just across the line, very agricultural.
As he's in, and he bowls, and that's Fuller again. Just batted back to mid-on for no run. So Shane, with just under 8 overs to go, what would you say Kew Sunday team should be looking for here?
Well, it's very difficult with only 2 wickets in hand, so you'd be 150 you'd probably be happy with. You'd love 160, 170. If these two can get going, you never know. It looks like the alumni team aren't really rotating their bowlers to bowl the Kew side out, as that one is clocked into the offside. Yeah, I think you should take 150, wouldn't you? 130 for 8, you take 150, snap your hand off with someone to give you 175.
Well, it all depends who's going to be bowling at the church end next over.
Hopefully we see a little bit of Ed Taylor action.
As he's in, he bowls, and that's down the leg side.
Very, very gracious from umpire Bobby Euler then, not to call it wide.
Half attempt there from Saman to push that ball to fine leg, but not really bothering either batsman or wicketkeeper there. As the bowler's in again, he's up to the wicket balls, and that's Fuller, and Savan takes a swap of that, and Ed Taylor has absolutely no idea where that's gone.
And go race, go fetch, full toss, 4 runs.
Again, I would probably say that was catchable, but Ed Taylor just did not pick up the ball there. Just the 4 runs coming off the over, up to 135 now.
It looks like Danny's going to have another go as the sun comes out on glorious God's green this afternoon. Got an old lady just walking through the middle of the pitch. No regard for the boundary. Not
an old lady, that's Steve Stukins coming into square leg umpire.
For the record, a lady has just walked past us directly from Cow Corner to mid-on where we are positioned. But yeah, Steve Stukins is now making it like there are 3 square leg fielders, seeing as he's in full white and a cap.
And that's again Loopy's found a bit of a length, probably a little bit too full. Oscar will probably want to give himself a couple more balls of this to see before teeing off, but captain showing faith in his bowler who's never played cricket before. This is great to see.
It's absolute Sunday cricket at its finest, the epitome of Sunday village cricket.
Balls, and that is wide.
The keeper doesn't even try to stop it with his gloves, just straight into the pads.
Straight into the pads. Again, we can't be too harsh on the bowler if he's never played cricket before.
comes in, Danny running in once again. Short and wide. Oh, he's clubbed it leg side, and nearly a mix-up. Nearly a mix-up, but Savan safely back. Dave Ramsden, basically the slowest fielder in the first team, doesn't sort of get out of second gear even when he's batting and herring between the wickets.
A lot of bottom hand there from Oscar as he played that shot. He's in again, he bowls, and that's full, and Oscar takes his time and just paddles that down to Ed Taylor.
Another fumble from Ed Taylor, another fumble, that's 7 and counting.
These misfields from Ed Taylor are becoming a little bit too much for my liking here.
Regular as clockwork in Ed Taylor misfield.
Oh, and that's just left outside the off stump. We have a caller on the line. Bobby Udell, you're live on Frogbox.
Good afternoon. Your American fan base want a bit of college football commentary as well, if you can mix it with the cricket, please. Thank you.
College football?
So a request there from Texas to maybe, I would imagine, reading between the lines, looking for something a little bit more exciting than what cricket commentary offers. Shane, you fancy giving that a go?
I have no idea what American football even is, mate. Poor man's rugby, isn't it, to be fair, Luke? I know you.
And he comes, he bowls, he throws that in the air, and Oscar smashes that! But it's well fielded! I'm sorry, Bobby, I can't do this for you, mate. It just feels a bit too wrong. But big love to Texas. Not big love to Texas A&M, though. LSU very much the jewel in the college football south, I would say, because no one likes Alabama.
Oh, it looks like Matt Story's gonna have a trundle. No gloves on today from the first team keeper. He's been out grazing with a pint of Coors Light in between overs here, and he's going to trundle in.
Very much a high risk, low reward strategy here from Stuz.
Yeah, it'll be some doubly medium pace as he tries to get it through, tries to shape it away from the bat very full. Enjoys a little bowl at nets, but by his own admission, I would be more used to rolling the pitch than bowling on it.
Rolling than bowling. And he comes, and that's a half tracker. Savan plays completely the wrong shot there. Down on his knee, trying to sweep that to backward square leg. Set up nicely. That should have been pulled into the net for 6.
Should have been 4 runs at least. There's a lot of space on that leg side.
And in comes Stuz again. He's up to the wicket, bowls, and that's Fuller.
Ooh,
Savan defends. A bit of theatrics there from the left arm spinner coming down the pitch, but no run taken.
No run, just tapped back to the bowler. A bit too much respect on offer here, I believe.
Stuz again, he bowls, and that's outside, and that's slapped. And Ed Taylor makes a decent stop.
Wringing his hand there, his elder Taylor.
Probably pitched about a foot in front of him. Catch wasn't on. Stuz in again, he bowls, and that's short. And Savan mistimes the pull shots. But he gets one nonetheless. Oscar raring to go for the second, but I think Savan is quite happy with the single there.
One run down to fine though. And hopefully Oscar can take advantage of this wayward bowling.
Batsman just taking his guard.
Yeah, just showing Matt Story where the stumps actually are for him to bowl at.
Story's in again, he bowls, and that's a decent length ball. Batsman steps away, and again not picked up in the field.
Yeah, Indy very lazy there, takes after his father Terry in the field. Not the quickest mover.
Big shout out to Terry Sherlock. Hope you're watching on the stream.
Currently nursing a very sore knee injury actually. He played some golf yesterday with Charlie Weeks.
Oh, that's a terrible half tracker there from Matthew Story. And the ball has been put rightly where it deserves, down to cow corner for 4 runs from Oscar.
And that could take a long time to go fetch because those fielders are not very keen to go get that ball back. Yeah, Terry currently nursing a very sore knee injury. Inflicted on Crofty's making him work some hard hours, so Cortez, great clubman.
Shout out to Crofty as well, both Terry and Crofty, great clubmen, do a lot for Kew cricket, and hopefully see Terry back on the field soon.
And and yourself, Luke, obviously you're out for 4 weeks with a little nasty shoulder injury. Tell us a little bit more about that.
Absolutely, 4 weeks physio. Yeah, just being sensible with this one. Like I say, coaching American football, I see a lot of people who hide their injuries and maybe come back before it's sensible to. So taking my time. Frustrating not to play. A lot of momentum, especially in the 2s, 3s, and the 4s, getting off to winning starts for the season. Yeah, looking forward to being a part of that again later on in the summer. And again, we stuck with the bowler, and he's in. He's lofted that one up, and Savan just helps that one backward of square to fine leg for 4 runs.
And that's a no ball as well, so that's 5. They're getting towards 150 here, I think. Yeah, 170, 180 with the bowling that's on offer. As a ruthless captain, I'd be bringing the old openers back on. I know Indy's bowled out, but I'd be going Coxey down the other end.
I think Cox is bowled out as well.
Cox is bowled out as well, done his 8. Oof.
Yeah.
The slimmings are thin.
Again, captain showing little faith in Ed Taylor here, who is yet to bowl in the 35th over. There's only 5 overs to go after this, Shane.
His arm across. The body language isn't good from Ed Taylor. He's had a shocking day in the field. He's taken 1 good catch actually, and I think everyone's money was on the Reds after seeing the referee's fielding performance today. But in his jumper, in his cap, he's obviously keen to have a bowl.
Yeah, I saw him loosening his arm up, actioning to the captain that he can bowl off spins, but to this point, no luck. Here we go, he's in again. He's after the wicket bowls, and that's an attempted slog sweep from Savan, not really going anywhere.
Some very weird sex noises from Matthew Story down at Curl Corner. Not that he would know what they sound like. But
this is pints number 5 for Story, so really getting into it. Shane, as his first team skipper, tell me a bit more about Matthew Story. How's he going this year?
He's kept very well. Had a call behind off Luca Morelli, not given.
Oh, that's flashed and just over cover.
And that's going to race away for 4 more, Luke.
Yes.
Race away for 4 more.
Very quick that side of the boundary, especially when we have the path helping the ball on.
Yeah, but back to Stods. He's been quite unlucky actually. He had a good catch standing up to Luca yesterday, not given. I was fine for calling a 15-year-old embarrassing for not walking, but he absolutely smashed the lever of it. And good catch standing up. He's trying to keep it. Everyone who's kept him before knows. Very slow, very up and down. Can't really trust the bounce. As you see, Dan gets some extra lift off the length, and Savan misses out. No run.
Wide and outside the off stump again. Savan will be disappointed he didn't cash in there. Standing, getting bowls, and that's looped.
And that's 4 more.
And that's gone. Just
went through the entrance of the fence, into a chair, back into the field. And that dog very well behaved not to go and grab that ball. That golden receiver very well behaved.
Again, not a lot of interest from the 2 square legs that we have. It'll be interesting to speak to the captain to understand his fielding placements after this innings is done.
And we may be able to bring it to you live during the tea break.
Here comes Dan, he's up and he bowls, and that's short, and Savan has, almost chipped that to cover.
I think that's a refusal. There's a refusal there. Yeah. Taking it on the run now.
Possibly just a foot in front. Dan in to finish the over. Savan again, a lot of bottom hand on that one. But he gets away for the single, and that is the over bowled. So there we go. We're past the 150 mark now, Shane. 157.
I think Ed Taylor, Stoz has been chopped after just the 1 over, and Ed Taylor is going to come on from the church and from the pub end. Stoz, what happened? 1 and done, yeah.
And we have the usual excuses being rattled off here by Matthew Story about why he's been changed after 1 over. Tweaked back, bad shoulder, no knees. Let's hope these ailments are fixed by the time he comes to bat.
Well, there's no need for him to bowl, to be fair.
Yeah, Yes.
Let's watch this filthy off spin.
Ed Taylor.
Oh.
And that's caught the outside edge of the bat. Stoz is
That's
chasing.
That's Stoz.
And he's going to get there.
Oh, the ball's pulled up.
And batsman could have taken 3 there, but elected for 2. I think Savan fancies this matchup against Ed Taylor.
Stoz, who is turning a more red colour with every passing ball here in the sun.
Yes.
He's going the Charlie Weeks tinge at the moment.
He's gone Weeks red.
Weeks red.
As Taylor's in again, he bowls. And that's a chip up from Savan straight into cover.
No.
And he's given Ed Taylor the wicket there. I don't think he needed to play that shot.
No, he just got a little bit overconfident there. Saw the ball tossed above his eye line.
Yes, well, we are 159 now. 1 wicket remaining. And really wanting to pull in here.
1946. Should be. It's a monthly code.
Yes, so 159 for 9 wickets. 1 more batsman to come. You gotta hope they can push this up to 170.
Look at this service. Just had the missus text me, would you like a drink over there? I'm still fairly full. How are you looking?
I could do with one. My white wine has diminished considerably.
Taking it very slow today. Had a fair few last night after demolishing Amersham, so you just got to take it nice and slow on a Sunday afternoon. Nice and slow.
What talking about such an emphatic victory, Shane. What do you think the keys to success were for you? Where did your team really put the knife in, so to speak?
Well, I thought it was really good because I lost the toss. So
never a good thing on Kew Green.
Never, and then they decided to bat. And to be fair, they played some very average cricket shots. Blame the pitch. The pitch is slow. We all know that. Trying to flick first ball of the game across the line and getting caught at point, showing how early the batsman was on it. But no, we were very good with our basics. We dropped. Bearing in mind, we bowled them out for 79. We did drop 4 catches, so it could have been even worse for them.
And who were the pick of your bowlers then?
It was quite shared around. Forbes bowled very well. Danubal. Zobi got 3 wickets. Luca took 2. Just bowling some areas. And Renish the Menace a couple up top as well. A couple of LBWs.
Good man. He's our new left arm seamer, isn't he?
Yeah, he got a lovely action.
How's he settling into the club?
Settling in well. He's down at training. He's a good example. He's a good example for people around the club because he comes to training, doesn't think he's too big time to train, and that's something you can instill into a lot of players because nobody's too big to train.
That's what we'd love to see. Because Ed Taylor bowls and inside edge onto the pads there
It looks
from
like we have a
Dean.
genuine number 11 here.
Yes. Looking to block out these last balls here.
Ooh. Yeah,
And
give Oscar some licence down the other end to throw the bat.
absolutely. If they can get this score on to 170, I think Kew will be relatively happy with how things have gone. As Ed Taylor again. I think we'll have to investigate this action from Ed Taylor. It's looking like a little bit of a chuck. It's the end of the over here, and Ed is in. He bowls, and that's drilled down the ground, but looks like it was off the splice. So, relatively easy one for mid-on to pick up. And that's the end of the over. I would question whether or not Kew needed to take the single there. I would have probably wanted to see Oscar on strike. But it's good to get off the mark as a batsman anyway. So again, the captain choosing to stick with his new player. A lot of faith being shown here. And what will be an interesting contest here as we close out the remaining overs. He's in, he bowls, and that's loopy, and That has gone in between the bat and the pads, and the wicketkeeper cannot believe that's missed the stumps. This is much tidier bowling here. As Dan's in again, he bowls. Again, loopy, full, and padded, and they've caught a quick single. Oscar gets there, and not a lot of impetus from the fielder to attempt to run it there. So, in the end, what started off as quite a flustered single was relatively easy. Oscar gets himself back on strike and looking to take advantage as Dan's in. He bowls, and Oscar takes a swing and completely misses.
Oh, Sarah's hearing crops after her. How long did you walk, sir? 100k. How long did it take you?
23.5 hours.
And in comes Dan again. He's up and he bowls, and that's a high one, and Oscar dispatches that out to the square leg boundary. Full toss, swept away for 4. Dan not looking too dejected from there. Stoz turning his arm over, again trying to get in the captain's ear to say, give me one more chance, Skip. The score moves on to 165 now. Oscar going well. 19 runs as Dan's in, and he bowls, and that's half tracker, and Oscar has dispatched that to the mid-off boundary. Couple of bounces for 4. That one sat up somewhat. Those of you who have played on Kew Green know that anything pitched back of a length can tend to sit up, especially if there's no pace on the ball, and Oscar just hits that straight back over his head. Dan's back in, he bowls, and it's short again, and Oscar again all bottom hand, but he's hit that away. It's a count corner for another 4. Showing good signs of aggression here, Oscar, as the score moves past 170 now to 173, and Taylor Fields. It's the end of the over. Kew looking in a much better shape than they were a couple of overs ago. I would say 175 gives them something to play with when it comes to the second innings. Looks like Ed Taylor's getting a second over.
He's got the wicket in, he has demands a second over. Oscar will be looking around the field hoping for a quick single here from Dean.
Get himself on strike as Ed's in, he bowls, and that's a little bit shorter. Oh, and that's a terrible throw from Matthew Story there, and that's gone to the boundary. So 5 runs. Matthew Story attempted to finish the game, takes a quick flash.
You don't have to swap, it's 5.
And a little bit of confusion from the batsman here, not knowing it's a 5. So Dean very much happy with that.
Perfect outcome. Oscar tried to get on strike, but he managed to burgle another 4 due to a horrendous throw from Matt Story.
And Oscar again has paddled that in, but mid-on takes that quite comfortably.
Chip Norton's just arrived at HQ. Let's see if we can get him live on the line.
And Oscar going back to a good length spin delivery there from Ed Taylor. Padded away into the leg side for no run. And Ed's in again. And that's Fuller, and that is carved away to square leg.
Those 4 runs. The score
Easy
now up
for
to
there.
182, and Oscar is rattling along into the 30s.
This
Strong man.
starting to become quite a troublesome 10th wicket partnership here for Kew.
Troublesome for Pompey.
Yes. For Pompey by Kew.
We've got a Kew regular out on the boundary, Jamie Goge.
Club Badger himself.
Just strolling around, a cheeky little 16.
Taylor's in again, and that's full, but outside the off stump, and Oscar decides to let that go.
Definitely a bit of turn on that.
Well,
Doge's got 16 not out to steer the twos home yesterday.
Gunsy bowls, and that is a shortish delivery from Ed, and just clips a thigh pad of Oscar. End of the over. Only a couple more to go here. Portsmouth hoping to probably have kept this below, certainly 160 when the last batsman came out.
We're joined and graced by his presence, Jamie Doge.
Jamie, typical opening batsman, found yourself batting at number 9 yesterday for the twos. Talk us through the decision and how you went.
Moving down the order, or
Yeah.
I think it was the captain wanted to pick up the pace a little bit of a plodder. So
Oh, and Dave Ramsden has burgled a wicket here. That is unbelievable. Half tracker, a little bit of spin, and he salutes the camera. That's the end of the innings. 182, just shy of 2 overs still to play, and I think Kew will be happy with that. We'll leave you here for the tea break and join you again as Portsmouth come to bat. Live on YouTube.
Where's his route?
cash out.
Sliding, I reckon. Sliding. Just what about that one?
And you join us back here at Kew Green. Oscar's bowling. Dave Ramsden is getting off to a fast start here. Just the 15 runs in the first couple of overs for Rambo. 22 for 1. Skipper Steve Stukins talking to his bowler. Probably trying to get him to pitch the ball up a little bit more. As Oscar's in, he bowls, and that's a much fuller length. Nice on drive, but fielded quite comfortably by Savan at mid-on. Much better length there from Oscar. As he gets himself back to his mark. Got the early wicket, of course, the breakthrough. And he'll be looking to add one more in his spell. As he's again, he's up and he bowls. And very good length delivery. And that's just padded away. Backward of point for no run. Stukins trying to take advantage of his natural sweats on the top of his head to get the ball moving. New selection of reader balls here for the Sunday team. As Oscar's in again, and that's another good, if slightly full length ball from Oscar, driven and fielded by the capable hands of Bobby the Boundary Udell for another dot ball. This will be building confidence in the young bowler as he looks to keep up the rhythm. So again, he's up to the wicket bowls, and that's a bit shorter. Tell he lost his run up a little bit there, but just punched into the offside, and that is the end of the over. So 5 overs gone, 24 for 1. No change in bowler from the Thames end. Dean is back on. And looking to sort out his line in length. Dispatched quite easily in the last over. But Kew looking to build a bit of pressure here. Need a couple of tight overs from their bowlers to get themselves back on track as Dean's in. He bowls, and that's short pitched, and David Ramsden, he's pulled that away to the boundary and just over the diving hands of Oscar. And I'm waiting for the signal there. That's gone for 4, but bit of a dangerous shot there from Ramsden. The short ball sat up on him, and he's just chipped that over to deep square leg, but Oscar unable to make it there. Consider that a lifeline for David Ramsden. Will he be able to capitalise from here on? Dean's back in, needs to sort his length. He's up and he bowls. And that is a uncharacteristic flash outside of the off stump there from David Ramsden. Fuller length delivery outside the off stump. Should have probably just left that. A lot of bottom hand in that shot as well, which is again uncharacteristic from someone who is as fluid a batsman as Rambo. What will he do with this next one as Dean's in again? He bowls, and that's a good ball, but that has been tossed in the air. Oscar's underneath again, and it has sailed over the boundary for 6 runs. Initially looked like he may not have got hold of that, but eventually gets himself a 6. I would say Dave Ramsden's someone that probably needs to get himself into the gym a little bit more. Some of these shots he's playing should be carrying these boundary edges, but first 6 of the season for Rambo. As Dean's in again, he bowls, and that's outside the off stump. That's just paddled away to Sam at point. Kew really need to tighten it up here. Too many runs come off the over already, and they're in danger of bowling themselves out of the game here. As Dean's in, he's up to the wicket, he bowls, and that's short again, and dispatched with disdain from David Ramsden there. Great effort there from the skipper. Stukins in the field. It's a long boundary down there, and he cuts that off, and they go for just the single. I think Ramsden was a little bit overconfident there, thought he had got enough on it to get to the boundary, but I guess my earlier point stands where he should probably get himself in the gym, get a bit more power behind him. Dean's in to finish the over, he bowls, and again that is a little bit shorter length than he probably wants to bowl, but he's gone away with a dot there. So at the end of the 6th, Portsmouth are 35 for 1, and Ramsden going strong on 26. A number of Kew fielders here loosening up their shoulders, turning their arms over, letting the skipper know they are available. Savan certainly will be looking to find a little bit of form and pick up a couple of wickets here as he's stretching off. Question is, will the skipper Stukins be looking towards spin this early on in the innings? Got a lot of cloud cover here, but showing faith in his young bowler Oscar, who's bowled relatively well here. He's on, he bowls, and that's a short one, and that's paddled by Ramsden and fielded at the fine leg boundary. Batsman didn't decide to go for a run there. Again, not sure if they're just taking it easy, or he thought he had cleared the fielder. He thought he made everything he needed for a 4 there, but a dot bomb. What will Oscar come back with here? As he's only bowls, and that's a much better delivery, taken on the shin by Powell. That's mid-wicket. Straight to Fuller, that's exactly where Oscar needs to go. And again, getting some wise words from his skipper there. That's a mid-off. Here he is, and again he bowls, and that's a short pitch delivery, and Ramsden swivels, 1 bounce 4 behind square. Not a lot of effort went into that shot, and again, if you're bowling short on Kew Green, it does have the tendency to sit up on you. Ramsden cashing in, taking full advantage of that. Pitch it up. Pitch it up, man. Resilient Oscar coming into bowl again. He's in. And that's a much better delivery there from Oscar. Great length, great line. That's exactly what he needs to do. Sometimes young fast bowlers can fall into the trap of trying to put too much effort in, and sometimes that can lead to them pitching the ball a little bit shorter, but much better, much more fluid delivery there from Okta. As he's in again, he's up, he bowls. And another great delivery outside of the off stump, good length. And that's exactly where he needs to be. Now can the kid finish strong? He's in again, he bowls, and that's short, but kept a little bit low. Ramsden looking to put that into the road, but Oscar survives. Change of bowler now. For his first season at Kew, we have Sam coming on. Bowled pretty well last time. This is a decent first over here from Sam. Just bowling a pretty good length outside of the off stump. It's just been pushed to Savan, backward point for no run. Getting very tidy over here. You really need to start building the pressure. Try to choke up the runs here and then bring through another wicket. Sam's in, bowls, and that's a little bit shorter pitched, but again, back foot punched out to points, and the end of a relatively good over there from Sam. Just a couple from it. And looks like Oscar's returning. Skipper Steve Stukins giving him some words of encouragement. Oscar's bowled relatively well so far in his spell. Just needs to keep the ball pitched up on the right side of the off stump. As you say, he bowls, and yes, very good length. A hard ball there from Oscar. Good hard length, and Rambo in two minds whether to play front or back to that one. It ends up just almost a baseball bunt back to the bowler. Much better there from Oscar as he's starting to find his rhythm. He's only bowls. It's a little bit too straight. As Rambo flicks that, it's well fielded down at fine leg and into, oh, just over the keeper. Great backing up by Bobby there, just for the single. There we go. This is a much better line from the young bowler. A much better length, just needs to find his line. As he's in again, he bowls, and bottom-handed swipe there. Looks like it will just get to the boundary for 4 runs. Not a terrible ball from Oscar, maybe a touch too straight. What will he come back with? To get up to the wicket bowls, and that's a much better delivery there. Better line, better length, and again a lot of bottom hand from the batsman as he somewhat clubs that to mid-on and no run. Can Oscar build on this momentum now and get himself another wicket before he finishes the spell? He's up to wicket, bowls, and that's full, and that's hit the pad! Oh, it's hit the wickets. Thought that hit the pad there. I was, my view was temporarily miffed by David Ramsden on the non-striker's end, but a great response there from the young fast bowler as he takes his second wicket of the match, and very well deserved as well. Struggled to find his length at the start, but bowling with some rhythm. Kew will be happy with that response, but there's still a lot of batting to come from this Portsmouth lineup, and especially when they've got the deadly Dave Rambo Ramsden at the other end. That's the batsman they truly want. I think we're having a change of umpire as well. Here comes the replacement umpire, Ed Taylor, with a pint of what I can imagine is Coors Light in his hands. So, left-hander on. What kind of challenges does this bring for Kew? Oscar choosing to stay over the wicket here, try and create some angles across the bats. As he bowls, decent length. Oh, and the umpire has given that a wide. And Chairman Peter Berg likely to be up in Ed subs next season for some dodgy umpire calling there. Felt like that was a little bit harsh. He's in once again, he's up, he bowls, and that's a good delivery. Ed Taylor knows better than to call that a wide. Tidy over there from the young seam bowler. Kew right back in the game at 48 for 2 off of 9. It looks like Sam will continue from the Thames end. Chairman Peter Berg and Roger Blitz in a jovial mood. In comes Sam once again. He's up, he bowls, and somewhat a confusing appeal from the crowd here. But I reckon Rambo got some bats on that. Bit of a risky shot to be playing at this time in the innings, well ahead of the run rate, but looking to paddle a Yorker over to fine leg, and Roger Blitz with the theatrics, bringing a bit of spice to the game that we all need. And Sam's in once again, he bowls, rambles across his stubs, he's tried to paddle it again, he's flicked it, and that's gone for 4 runs, tickled away. And that moves Dave Ramsden up to 36. 52 for 2. And Roger Blitz might be moved out of the slips into fine leg to try and combat this. How will Rambo respond? As Sam's in once again. He's up, he bowls. And that's a decent ball. That's chipped and... oh, just a yard in front of Powell there. Potentially could have got the dive in if he saw that sooner, but that's encouraging signs for the bowler. Good line, good length, and Rambo just seemed to play it across himself. Sam's in again, he bowls, and that's a fuller ball. Rambo has hit that up in the air, and that's cleared mid-off. Great bit of fielding there by the skipper Steve Stukins, and they trot through for a single. Chairman Peter Berg telling Rogers to go a little bit finer. Roger now being ushered to third man. And Sam again is electing to stay over the wickets, looking to create angles. A very offside heavy field here. He needs to make sure he hits his line right. As he's in, he bowls, and that's outside the off stump. Slashed away, too full. And that looks like it's gone for... oh, not 4 runs. Again, some great tidy up work from Steve Stukins in the deep. Just needs to get his length a little bit better. How will Sam respond now? He's up to the wicket, he bowls, and that's a little bit shorter. Played into the offside and fielded capably by Oscar. End of the over. 10 overs gone, 55 for 2. Portsmouth undoubtedly would be the happier of the two camps at this moment. Now, who is the skipper Stukins going to bring on?
Unfortunately, we're going to be having some fireworks here with Roger Blitz.
Welcome to the stream, Jamie Gogame. So, Roger Blitz is bowling. What are your predictions for this over, Jamie?
Probably about 4 full tosses, and a couple of drag downs, and I'm slightly worried for class screens and the local general population, especially when Ramsden is right.
Yes, but remember, shit takes wickets.
That's also very true. And also very findable on a Saturday. Very cliche.
Roger Blitz here looking like the Army General, commanding his field. A lot of thought is going into this.
We are questioning Stukins' master plan here.
Finally, he's ready to bowl.
Go on, Roger.
After 5 minutes of field changes.
The batsman's got cold.
Interestingly, coming through the umpire and over the wicket. How will Ramsden respond? What magic does Blitz have in store? Very explosive with his batting earlier after being given out LBW for something he claims he hit. Can he make up for it with the ball? A few more little tinkers of the field. Moving extra cover back a few yards. Moving point forward a few yards. Let's see if this will pay off. As Roger's in, he bowls, and a decent start for Roger. That spat up out of the grounds. Chairman Goge, what do you think for that?
That would be it. I'm not sure there's any contact, but the umpire has given it as a run. I think it's a straight bile for the keeper.
Interesting call from the umpire there to give that as runs, not byes. But we will see. Yes, good start here from Roger.
Another couple of tinkers. Oh, we've got a bit of a streak on the pitch.
This isn't doing much for Kew's over rates. Roger's now brought Bobby the boundary Udell a little bit straighter. Is this a plan he's got to the batsman? He's in, he bowls, and a little bit too full, but tapped away on the leg side for no run. Jamie, who do you think would be the happier of the two skippers at this moment in time?
Obviously, I think the Pompey lads are probably quite pleased with their start. I think they're all quite jolly at the moment anyway, so...
Roger's in, he bowls, that's outside of the off stump, and that has been carted away. Great fielding work there by Stukins, taking it on the bounce for no run.
Yeah, I think the Pompey lads are definitely happier with the start. There's been a couple of bowling changes to see if they can throw them off their pace. I missed a bit of cricket earlier. How was Oscar's bowling?
Yeah, he bowled relatively well. Just a little bit off on his length at times as Roger's in, and that has been carted away backward of square. 4 runs. A little bit too straight there from Roger, and he has paid the price. Paid the price.
My US family lovely commentary.
Bobby Udell, talk us through your innings. What was that shot about?
Well, lovely, in control, but then they started to make me laugh, so I just lost my concentration.
Couple more tinkers here from Roger for the field. This is in again, wide angle, up to the wicket, bowls, that's outside the off stump now, and half an attempt at a shot there from Ramsden, but through to the keeper with no trouble. Need to find a bit of control here, Kew. They're letting the run rate get a little bit far away from them. bowls and paddled away to mid-on, end of the over. Tidy-ish over there from Roger. Just the one boundary. But I reckon he'll be happy. So, Jamie Goge, talk to me about your season. How are things going?
Yeah, it's been a pretty good start. Put a lot of work in the off season with obviously Zobes at the Nets, and it's finally taken some fruition in the season. So far I can't complain.
Nice.
Had some runs for the twos last week, and obviously hopefully saw us over the line this weekend. Very nervous. People said I kept my cool, but I was probably shaking my boots a little bit too much.
And what are your predictions for the rest of the season? As Sam's any bowls and outside the off stump, just paddled to mid on again.
I think all
by
the team,
Ramsden. Bit of a half shot, but nonetheless picked up quite easily by the skipper for no run.
Yeah, I think the teams are actually looking pretty decent. We've had a good influx of a good range of players across all teams, and I think the ones have started off strong. Threes are starting to click now, and I think hopefully the twos' fortunes have turned around in the last couple of weeks, and we can keep on with the momentum. But it's all about availability, really, certainly cricket.
Again, much of a nothing shot there from Ramsden. Stepped away from the stumps and just guided that through point for 4 runs. Anything that you get a bat on Kew Green tends to travel the distance. So Kew needs to be a little bit tighter in the field here. This game could run away from them quite quickly if they're not. Sam's in again. He's up, he bowls, and it's a little bit shorter and glided down to Dean at short third man as they trot through for a single. You really need to start building a bit of pressure here. Not letting the batsman rotate as easily. Especially with the left-hand, right-hand combination. Sometimes that can be a little bit unsettling for a bowler. And we'll see how Sam responds here. As he's in again, he's up, he bowls. And that's a good length delivery. Shown the respect it deserves. And just defended into the offside for no run. Can Sam finish strong here? As in again, he's up, he bowls, and a little bit of a harder length, and no run taken there from the batsman. It's a good start to his spell from Sam. He's been a little bit unlucky with some of the fielding. I think if he just keeps it in the same areas, he'll be able to make things happen for Kew here. The important thing is Kew consolidate the runs. There's any bowls, that's a little bit shorter, and that has just been flicked away. No need for the batsman to move there. 4 runs. And my Guinness is now empty, so that'll be it from the commentary.
Right in front of the frog box. Move it, I don't move right in front of the frog box. Hello, afternoon, good afternoon. Live commentary from a Kew fielder. I'm called Steve Stukins. I catch everything. Dave Ramsden has just hit a Kew 6. almost to the north, the south circular road. Is that Dave's 50? Come, Rod. There's a 50 up for Dave Rambo. Incredible batting, really. All back foot, but really well timed.
Roger. Bring Bobby up. Bobby. I'll stay out.
So reaction to the bowling commentary that they wouldn't go for a quick signal. Now you see them going downtown. Back foot there, isn't it? Rock back, swing. Got pure timing of the ball. Just step back, swing across the line. Incredible timing of the ball. You only get that with high level players. See what he's doing, so basically he's putting weight on his back foot, something like that. It means he's not... Back to the front box commentary. So we had lost a ball on the road. I wonder if I can turn you around to show you. So turn around. So there's the road over there, and there's that elegant fielder that's trying to find the ball. Can't actually turn around that much. There we go. Pro cricket, this village cricket, when you actually have to go and collect your own balls and find them when you lose them. That's it all. What can you see? Perfect. So in terms of overs, they have 28 overs left. About 100 runs to get them in, so that doesn't require a very high run rate. So at this rate, the game will probably be finished in half an hour, unless we change something. So our captain, Super Steve Stukins, is going to make a change, quite a radical change in minutes. Let's see what we get. Speaking of the devil, here he comes. Look at that physique.
Come on, Roger, come on.
So here we are, Savan into the attack now. New batsman, off strikers, Indy. Savan's in, he bowls, and that's a bit of a loosener from Savan. Short pitched, but a great effort in the field there. Goes in vain from Oscar. This goes for 4 runs. Almost made one of the fielding stops of the season. Yeah, very loose ball there from Savan. It's gone for 4 runs. What does he come back with? Batsman surveying the field as Savan's in again. That's a much better delivery, nice and full. Brings the batsman forward. Playing a push into the offside. And quite comfortably dealt with. Savan's it again, he's up, he bowls. Again, another good delivery. Good line, good length. Batsman rehearses potentially a more aggressive shot on the leg side, but I think he made the right call as Savan's it again. The batsman comes down the wicket and just fumbled by the keeper there, Peter Berg. Potential for a stumping, but a difficult chance nonetheless. And the batsman with one more life. Probably won't be as brash with the next ball as Savant's in, and yes, just paddled into the offside for no run. That'll be 5 o'clock as Savant's in, and another rash swipe from the batsman there. Somewhat faint appeals for LBW, but nowhere near the stumps. As what ends a tidy over, unlucky with the 4, but a good start from Savant nonetheless. And a change of bowler now. Blitz has been taken off and Sam is coming back into the attack. Bowling from the Church End, where typically he's had more success from. Better economy rate and more wickets bowling from the Church End than the Thames End. Let's hope this is a well calculated change from the skipper Steve Stukins. Somewhat ironic chant of bowler's name there from the sideline. A little bit more tinkering here. Bowler and captain in a bit of disagreement with where the field should be. Debate seems to be, should we have a deep backward square leg or a fine leg? By the looks of it from the skipper, fine leg has been the one that's selected. Umpire Terry giving a bit of fielding advice to the team. Seems to have fallen on deaf ears. So here we go, new batsman on strike, the young firecracker, Indy Sherlock. As Sam is in, he's up to the wicket, bowls, and that's a good length ball, and well watched by Indy. Left outside is off stump. Again, Portsmouth are well ahead of the run rate here, 91 off of 14. So Indy can afford himself a bit of time to get in. Sam once again, he's up to the wicket, bowls, and that's a little bit short of a length. Well watched by Indy. Takes a step away. Gets himself set. Composure rarely seen in the young Sherlock. He does like to get off the mark quite quickly. What does this ball bring when Sam's in? He's up to the wicket, bowls, and again padded back by Indy. Potentially the move to Richmond's has just improved his game somewhat, as the batsman at the non-striker's end practice some reverse sweeps. And that's the Indy we all know and love. Slightly full, slightly straight, and dispatched away to cow corner for 4 runs. We knew it wasn't going to take too long to get him going. And he is so dangerous when the ball has been put in that slot. What does Sam have in response? Is he any bowls? Bit short of a length, and that is just cut to backward point for no run. Indy in 2 minds there whether to slash, but ultimately made the right decision to just nudge that to the fielder. How does Sam finishes over here as he's in, he bowls, and that's a good delivery. Indy calls for a quick single, and in the end, relatively simple. As Savan collects from deep long on. Skipper Steve Stukins will be expecting a bit more from Savan in this over. Found his length towards the end of the last one. I'll be hoping to continue from there. The wicket will be just timely for Kew here. Battling hard before the drinks break. One or two more wickets here certainly would open up the game a little bit more, but Portsmouth at this stage are coasting. A little under 90 to go from the remaining 25 overs. Savan's in, he bowls and that's full. And a swipe there from Indy. Red rag to a bull sometimes comes to mind when a spinner loops one up to Indy. You just need to play with a little bit more composure, and Dad Terry trying to give him a little bit of advice there from his position as the umpire to maybe sweep the ball, but that's not the Indy we all know and love. That's Savan's in again. That's another loopy one.
Oh, dear.
And that's been dropped by Powell at mid-wicket. In a game like today, these are the kinds of opportunities you really do need to take. After which, Skipper Stukins has moved one more over. Savan's in, and that's down the leg side. Tried to paddle that behind, and he's completely missed it. But fielded competently by Roger Blitz there. Run. What will Indy do with his new lifeline? He has a moment to think. Seek counsel from his dad at the non-striker's ends. There's Savan's in again. He's up, he bowls. Good length bowl, and he's bowled him! Rattled through middle stump there. Unnecessary swipe from the batsman. Great pitch delivery, great turn from Savan, and he picks up the wicket that Kew so desperately needed at this stage of the game. 97 for 4.
See you around.
See you later, Shep. That's just what the doctor ordered there. It's Kew huddle after that wicket. What inspiring words can the captain Stukins use to rally his troops now? They are by no means out of the game, but it's still an uphill battle here for Kew. They'll be looking for one or two more wickets before it comes to the drinks break. And the new batsman strolls to the crease. Indy Sherlock offering some words of wisdom about what he's picked up from the pitch so far. I imagine he's telling the batsman Savan is absolutely ragging the ball. Batsman's taking his guard now. Can Kew capitalise on this great over from Savan as he bowls a little bit faster, but not a lot to trouble the batsman there. Great stop there from the from the chairman Bergie. And Savan's in again, and that's a lovely loopy one. He's chipped that in the air. Stukins is underneath. Oh, and in the end, fielded pretty comfortably from Stukins on the bounce. And that's the over. Again, Kew will be very happy with that. 1 wicket and a couple of runs. Savan beginning to show those elements that make him such a difficult bowler to face, especially when it's on this Kew field. Now, what can Sam do to bounce back here? Bowled relatively tightly in the last over. Just a couple of deliveries, a little bit too full. They were ended up on the other side of the boundary. Bit more tinkering from the skipper here, Stokes. Very offside heavy field here. Let's hope his bowler can stick to his plans. Sam's in, he bowls. And that's a good length delivery that's just been defended back down towards him. And Savan with an unusual burst of pace there to collect the ball to stop the single. This is much tighter stuff from Sam. As he's in again, and he bowls. Another great delivery, just keeps a little bit too low, but the batsman watched that well. Straight back towards the bowler. Kew starting to build a bit of pressure here now. Sam's in again, he bowls, that's a bit shorter, but again kept really low and just swatted towards mid-on. Big last 4 overs here for Kew before the drinks break. They want to keep this underneath 120. Sam's in again, he bowls, and that's just been dispatched, as you could hear. Straight off the back for 4, no nonsense. These two batsmen really looking to capitalise on anything that's pitched a little bit too full. And great acrobatics from the umpire there to get out of the way. How does Sam respond? He's in, he bowls. Shorter pitched and cuts early into the ground. Not really troubling the fielders there. As Bobby Udell turns his arm over, letting the skipper know he's available for a bowl if he needs him. But I think there's 10 other people on this team that we'd rather see bowl than Bobby Udell. Sam's in again. He bowls, better length, and defended into the offside. End of the over, good finish. But Portsmouth still on top here, 102 for 4. Not for 17. Skipper choosing to stick with Savan here. He's bowled really well these first couple of overs, picked up a wicket, a crucial wicket for Kew. A couple of words of encouragement from the skipper. As they tinker with the field, there's a lot of room being left here on the leg side. Indy's got the opportunity to just pad this in if he needs it. As Savan's in, he bowls. That's a good length ball, and that spat off of the grounds. Great take there by the chairman. It's surprised a few people there. Big puff of dust, big spit, but Indy did well to get out of the way of that one. As Savan's in again, bowls, and that's a little bit too full, but Indy plays a little bit cautiously. Just drops that into the ground. And another dot. Savan's in again. He bowls, and that's a good length ball. Indy plays that on the back foot, punches that to cover, and no need for a single here again. Portsmouth well ahead of the run rate. So no need for rash shots as Savan's in again, and that's a loopy one, and Indy has just dispatched that to square leg for 4. Uncharacteristic full toss there from Savan, just completely dispatched. And again, Kew, as so often happens, building quite a lot of pressure, but then 1 or 2 loose balls, and they are really starting to capitalise and relieve the pressure. And here we have a couple of the Portsmouth players.
You need to get a life, X.
So, Stas, what do you think of your team's chances?
I'd be very disappointed if we don't win, Hex. The Fresh currently leading us through, actually. Would have loved to have seen him caught out for 1. Would have found that very funny. But outside of that, just having a good day at a few of God's own nectar calls.
Absolutely.
Also, I heard you say I've got bad knees, back, shoulder earlier.
Did you see yourself?
No, I didn't watch it. No. I chose not to.
So talk me through the pick of Indy at number 5.
Essentially, all of us want to stay in the bar drinking.
Okay.
And Indy's obviously 16, and it's frowned upon for him to drink. And also Terry came up to me and went, "What number's the boy batting?" And I was a little bit intimidated. So we bumped him up from 65. But yeah, that's essentially how it happened.
Do you envisage yourself batting tonight?
No, actually, me and Blanny will be 10 and 11. So hopefully we won't be.
Hopefully surplus to requirement.
Because also it's really cold.
Good stuff. How does Savan respond here? He's in. He bowls, and that's floated up nicely. As Indy just pads that back to the bowler for no run.
Enjoy the rest of your day, Luke.
Cheers. Oh, that's an audacious shot there from Indy. Opens up the leg side and scoops that for 4 runs. A little bit of confusion here. Indy looks to be bartering with his dad to get that for 6, but that was definitely a 4. Terry! Terry! And Indy, despondent somewhat, believes he should have got a 6 there, but quite clearly bounced inside the rope. A lovely shot from the youngster though. What does the skipper Stukins do now? That is the question. Couple of overs till drinks. He's showing the faith in Sam. And Sam is in, up to the wicket, bowls, and that's a short pitch delivery, but just punched to the offside. The new batsman looking a little bit weary of playing anything off the back foot. He's seen it spit up a few times. Sam's in again. and he bowls. It's a better length delivery and kept really low. But well watched. Sam's in again. To the wicket bowls. And another good length delivery. This is all he needs to do. Kew really needs to start building the pressure again here. Sam looking to finish strong now. A few words of encouragement from the chairman behind the stumps as Sam's in. He bowls and lovely slower Yorker there. Well watched by the batsman. It's easy for a bowler in Sam's position to somewhat try too hard to make the breakthrough, but he just needs to keep doing what he's doing here now and keep it on a length, and that's a decent delivery that's just fallen short of mid-wicket as they trudge through for the single. How does Sam finish off here? With Indy back on strike, he'll be looking to punish anything off of a line and length here as Sam's in. That's full, and Indy has smashed that straight through Steve Stukins at mid-off for 4 runs. Got himself some width there. Great follow through from the shot, and the skipper perilous in his attempt to try and stop that. As Portsmouth go marching on towards the total, and it looks like this could be over within 30 overs. One more over to come before the drinks break, and it's Savan bowling. Savan coming left arm over now, trying to create some different angles here, possibly trying to bring the LBW into play. And in comes Sav, he bowls, good delivery, thickish outside edge, rolls the backward point. What does Savan have in his locker over these next 5 balls? Can he produce the breakthrough that Kew needs at this moment in time? As he's in, he bowls again, another decent length delivery, but pitching outside the leg stump, I would say, for that one. Batsman looking to sweep. This is tidy stuff from Savan. Can he keep the pressure on as he comes in, he bowls, and that's another lofty one. And a very good take there from the wicketkeeper. Savan's in again, he bowls, and that is a horrific full toss. That has been called a no ball by the umpire Terry, because the umpire Dave Ramsden really does not look like he gives a crap standing at square leg. As Savan's in, he bowls, and the best result from a free hit that you could ask for from Savan now. How does he finish this over now? Savan's in, he bowls, and that's loopy, that is tempting, and that's been dropped at mid-wicket. And that's gone through for 4. Savan creating the opportunities here, Kew just not capitalising in the field. Really unfortunate there for Savan. He's bowling pretty well. How does he respond to that? He bowls. Makes the batsman play that on the back foot, and that will be drinks. Oscar, you coming back on?
Yeah.
Welcome back from the drinks break. I am suitably refreshed with another pint of Guinness in my hand. And it looks like the skipper Stukins has gone back to his opening bowler here. Oscar getting the nod after the drinks break. Kew really needs something to happen here to put a little bit of pressure. It's the battle of the young'uns. Indy on strike with Oscar scheming in. He's up and he bowls. And that's a decent length delivery. Slightly straight and picked up at backward square leg by Roger. These next couple of overs really are crucial for Kew as they look to build a little bit of pressure. In comes Oscar again, he's up and he bowls. And that's... Now that's an interesting decision there, I would say. A rank half banger. Kept low, Indy's tried to pull that away and it's hit him on his thigh pad. Rambo given the decision of outs. And Kew jubilant as after the drinks break they've made the breakthrough they were looking for. Indy was beginning to look dangerous on 19, but he's gone. Kew back in the game at 120 for 5. Still only slightly over 3 and over that Portsmouth need to win this game, but a couple more wickets in Kew's favour really will begin to build the pressure. You would say Indy was a tad unfortunate there. But it's hard to say Oscar did not deserve a wicket. He's bowled fantastic. And this will be the confidence boost he needs as he faces the new batsman. He's in, he bowls, and that's a good length delivery that is driven back through the onside, and Savan collects. Would have expected a bit more from the Kew fielders here. The tail should be up with a wicket after the drinks break, but quite a lot of silence on the green as Oscar's in again. He bowls and a little bit too short, and Powell makes up for his earlier fielding by taking a decent one at mid-wicket, and they only get the single. This is a much tidier over from Oscar. Stukins calling himself and Savan back to long off and long on. Oh, and that's missed absolutely everything. Umpire signaling byes there. Feather away from the leg stump. As Oscar's in again, and he bowls. And another good length delivery there. Slightly straight. Bit of an erratic throw back into the keeper. The chairman does well. And that's the end of the over. A well-deserved wicket for Oscar. And it looks like Savan is going to continue from the Thames end. Bit of confusion here with the fielding placements. Shit takes wickets, mate. Hello, you're live on Frogbox. Yes, please. Thank you. And Savan's in. That's a loopy delivery that's been chipped up and just fallen in between the gap of the bowler and mid-on there. Again, the pitch is doing some things here for Kew. Savan's in again. That's a lovely flighted delivery. Touched him to the onside, and they scamper through for a quick single. This is a great response from Kew since the drinks break. Can they capitalise here as Savan's in? He bowls a little bit shorter, but just nudged away. Batsman looking for a single. Non-striker says no. Savan does not need to force this now. As he's in, he bowls, and that's a lovely flighted delivery. Excellent take there from the chairman, Bergie. When Savan is in this kind of form, he can be dangerous. As he's in again, another beautifully floated delivery. A little bit too straight, but picked up on the onside. Great over here from the spinner. Just one from it so far. What can he do to finish? As Savan's in, he bowls another decent loopy delivery. And he ends. With a little bit of pressure built, does this mean that Oscar can capitalise and take a wicket? Umpire Dave Ramsden looking dejected, wishing he was back in the clubhouse having a pint. But after scoring 50, you have to do your duty. Oscar discussing tactics with his mid-off and mid-on. Savan and the captain Steve Stukins respectively. As he comes steaming and he bowls. And that's a decent length delivery, slightly outside the off stump. And Bobby Udell lets one through his legs. Uncharacteristic from Bobby there. Usually Mr. Dependable in the field, but that'll go down as an error. Captain Steve Stukins shaking his head at me in disbelief. And Oscar's back in, he bowls. And that's a great length delivery. Bobby has a chance to make a man down. That's hit off his knee. But stops the ball just in time. The batsman cannot take a single. Bobby really needs to up his game here.
Here you go, Mr. H.
Oh, and that is a swat from the batsman. Thank you, sir. Savan collects and they just scamper through for a single. Oscar's bowled really tiredly here since the drinks break. What can he bring? Kew need a wicket. As he comes steaming and he bowls. And that's a little bit short of a length. Hacked away into the onside. Savan takes a shot at the stumps. And gathered tidily by Oscar.
The ratings are up now. I could do this every game. Just not play anymore and do this.
Generally, if the doctor told me you can't play anymore, it's exactly what I do. It'd either be this or umpire. I don't think it is. Some of these balls I thought in the packet there. It's like watching them actually leave the ball.
Especially when it's only been 2-3 overs.
Yeah. That was honestly, that was a round half bomber. They just stuck with the round. So
What was that cut out?
yeah, it was a half picture. Is he enjoying it?
Yeah. Play like it.
Good. Is he going to that sport team college? I remember last year he was off there.
Yes.
Brilliant.
Yes.
Crofty. No, they shouldn't be doing it. Crofty know what fines.
It's fucking ridiculous.
Yeah, he's quite good. I wanted this week. Hey, I'll get the bigger. I said to Clarky,
Catch
like,
it. Yeah, good lad.
I said to Clarky, like, right, I know
Maybe fix it by
what a clock he is.
Yeah, no, he's good. He was at training the other night as well. He's good here. He's a young lad, isn't he? How old is he? I haven't really met him before this week.
Oh no, listen, fake bullshit to keep on saying. I was when he came next.
I do fair, you know.
I was asking, yeah. I was like asking, did he actually keep it? Because he always finds last minute. I actually, I didn't realise they could keep it.
So out of nowhere, Mike said he could wicket keep. Mike said he was a 20-year wicket keeper.
Yeah. No problem.
Ed Taylor back.
Yeah, he is indeed.
Alright, I'll get back.
Go and commentate. The legend.
Alright, absolutely fucking smash, by the way.
And out comes to the middle, Ed Taylor.
Rumbo!
Between the sides.
Looking for a bit of a form here. Oscar with his tail up. Kew very much making their best after the drinks break. As he comes in, he bowls. That's a good length delivery. Ed has a fish outside the off stump. And a late appeal from the chairman. All in vain though. Good areas being bowled here by the young seamer. Just needs to keep it in the same areas. As Oscar's in, he bowls. And that's another good delivery, defended by Ed Taylor.
Doesn't really bowl a bad ball,
32 for 132 for 6 here.
I'll get to the end of my mark.
Run rate still just over 3, but Kew looking to pounce as Oscar's in again. He bowls and Ed Taylor chips that up, and that's just fallen short of mid-off. That's a great delivery from Oscar, and he is bowling with confidence here.
Who got runs for us?
Skipper has now brought everyone up into the ring. And that's a half tracker, but Ed Taylor leaves that outside. Don't know, from my angle, Ed Taylor should have probably dispatched that. But possibly just wanting to get his eye in before he attempts a proper shot. Oscar's in, he bowls, and that's another wide short delivery left by Ed Taylor, and the umpire is asking for a substitution.
That used to be your go-to,
Very much needs a beer. It doesn't look like his request has been answered though.
We were at when I was my mate's birthday on Wednesday, it was £7.20 in class. Yeah. £7.20. Like we tried to set this week. Yeah, went out on Wednesday for my mate's birthday. Pint of the shark was £7.20. Yeah, it was more expensive than last night. But last night it was like £6.90 a pint. It's fucking ridiculous. she's watching the Johnny Depp and Amber Heard trial.
Oh, is she? Isn't it finished?
She's the most hated woman in the whole country.
She should have been fucking running down the street.
Punching him in the face. Getting on his pillow.
That you haven't done to an AI.
That's really nice to do. The skid marks on Lewis's stag
Was he having a cuddle with him?
More like a 48-hour pair of pants. Yeah, he'll have to be nice to go. Probably not after the game.
Ed Taylor, Front Sports. Talk to us about the skiddy pillows.
What happened on Lewis's stag do with tail pants?
I'd only just joined.
That was like your first season here, wasn't it? In Aubrey.
No, I think you'd already been on the start.
That was a good 5 years ago.
It might be some. Oh! I'm 27. Yeah, I know, man. I'm 27 and I can't. I'm done. I'm finished. I'm fucked.
Until he gets a 45.
Best thing we can do for our kid is not introduce him to the best thing for him. Devilish juice. Laughing from the fine school. I love that.
What a great team. Girls team. Brilliant.
So this year's like the practicing as soon as they play a game. Yeah, she was a classic. She probably could have made it for national level. Genuinely. Did they have like professional? They do in America.
What's that game, Benny?
Oh,
It's on the tennis court.
is it Indoor Arena?
Yes.
One?
Yes. That looks like Scottish box. Where league you two?
I'll do one more wrong.
And Dean's back on. He's bowling, and again that's short and through the hands of Powell again. He's not having the best of games today. Chalk that down to 3 drop catches. Maybe the skipper Stooks need to find someone else at mid-wicket. Powell being moved to the offside. Spins and he bowls. And that's a loose delivery down the leg side. Umpire choosing not to call that in the spirit of the game. And I think that's fair enough. What is the bowler's response here? As he comes charging in, and he bowls, and that's full. Paddled away, backward of point, fielded by Bobby, who has quite clearly got over his last couple of fielding mishaps, and back on the form that we all know and love when it comes to Bobby Udell in the field. Coming in again, he's to Ed Taylor, he bowls, and the umpire has to give that a wide. Fairly erratic stuff here from the bowler, who I think has a hamstring injury, but continuing nonetheless. Ed Taylor goes through his ritual of patting down as he faces a full one that he just drives onto his own pads, failing to capitalise on really what should have been a very drivable ball to the boundary. And so Dean up to the wicket, bowls, and that's just played straight back down towards him to end the over. And Portsmouth are 139 for 6, off with 27, 13 overs remaining in the day. Again, a very manageable run rate here for Portsmouth, but will they be able to keep their wickets in hand? Steve Stookin certainly has some decisions to make. Savan bowling really well here from the Thames end, but they need wickets. There's no doubt about it. Opting not to go for a slip, but we have Oscar in a gully. Is this a plan to the batsman as Savan bowls and nudged just behind for no run. Savan's in again around the wicket, he bowls, and that's a little bit short of length and paddled straight by the batsman. In no way a conventional shot, but he scampers through for the single. Ed Taylor is on strike. What can Savan do here? He's up, he bowls, and that's a faster delivery. Ed pops that onto the onside. Fielded quite routinely by square leg for no run. Can Savan get his man here as he's in? And he bowls, and that's a floaty one. Ed goes for the shot, and there's an appeal, and Ed Taylor walks. What a gentleman. He's nicked that behind the stumps. And Bergie taking a very difficult catch there. Ed Taylor walks for a couple. Portsmouth now 7 down, which means we have a game on our hands. What can Stookin say to his team right now? Let's get them up for this. You feel they need one more wicket in the next 2 overs truly to put the pressure on and make something happen here. Savan has bowled brilliantly so far. Can he inflict more pain on the Portsmouth batting lineup? As he comes into bowl. And that's a loopy one to start with. That's dribbled into the leg side. This is really tight stuff here from Kew. That's Savanton again. And he bowls, and that's another loopy one. An attempted drive, but it just comes straight back to Savan, and that's the end of the over. A really good over there from Savan. And it looks like we have a game on our hands.